Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2. Certainly, on paper, this game is something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. Alex Caruso is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Mobley. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Wells in at the small forward. They swipe it. Here's Wells. Brooks defending. Fox outside. Lets the three fly. Sinks the tray.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends. And Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
Appreciate the report, Allie. San Antonio with the ball, following the score by Cleveland. Pass to Fox. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Everything Fox does is so fast. Makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw, no good. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Hunter finds Claxton. Here's Stackhouse. Screen by Claxton. Stackhouse, the pass to Hunter. Shot is up. The shot by Stackhouse, no good. Fox against Ball. And here's Fox. Takes the three. Hunter with the rebound. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Here's Stackhouse. The three-pointer off the mark. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Wells, the pass to Fox. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, B.A.? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
Free throw's good for Fox.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
And that's good as he hits both shots. The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to review the game plan.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Brooks outside. Pass to Stackhouse. 6 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. San Antonio with a rebound. Now Caruso. Now here's Fox. Knocked loose. Stolen by Ball. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Ball against Fox. The shot misses. Hunter with some nice D. Here's Stackhouse. He's guarded by Caruso. Screened by Claxton. To the inside. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Mobley, a screen on Ball. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Hunter. Here's Stackhouse, and he banks in the layup.
He's just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And here's Caruso outside. Claxton with a rebound. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 1. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Spurs have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Fox against Ball. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Pass to Holmgren. Now Fox, hounded by Ball. 5 on the clock. Spurs need to get one up here. And it's in there.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Ball with it. Here's Stackhouse. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Jerry Stackhouse taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for San Antonio. And so he hits both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Caruso outside. Ball against Westbrook. Mobley on a screen. Clock at 6. And Russell Westbrook gets a 3.
Really encouraging when Russell Westbrook is making that three-point shot, because when he does, he's an impossible check.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. Now here's Caruso. Pass to Mobley. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Mobley's gotten his second bucket.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's time for the dance man. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Oh yeah. Let's see what you got.
It's a completely new group for the Cavaliers.
Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
Williams against Westbrook. Williams passes to Robinson. Here's Divac. And he's going for the oop here. Out of bounds. It'll be Spurs ball.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Here's Westbrook. And that one good. Westbrook's got 5.
Well, this guy is so special. On the attack on the interior, this guy is seeking contact. He doesn't want to avoid it.
Doris, think about Russell Westbrook's career. All-time NBA leader in triple-doubles.
BA, there is so much to admire about Russell Westbrook, but I'm going to begin with something that I think is undervalued, and that's his willingness as a great player to play hard every single night on both ends of the floor. Tough, competitive, and skilled. He's a Hall of Famer.
Cleveland shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
Free throw good. Ivy.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Sexton looking around. Launches it. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 in this game. And so Prince will bring it up for Cleveland. It's a 5-point game. Outside, Williams. Ivy outside. From deep. Iguodala grabs a miss. The Spurs have gone 6 of 11 so far. Now Westbrook. He's got 5. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, you have to appreciate the fact that Russell Westbrook is going to play through contact and try to draw the foul.
San Antonio shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
What we know unequivocally is the best players being your hardest workers. The guys who want to be held accountable make such an impact on your program, and that is Russell Westbrook to a T.
And so Westbrook nails both of them. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Pass to Robinson. Here's Divac. Back to Ivy. Blocked! Down low. Sexton, that's good. And the Spurs lead by 9.
And Colin Sexton is a scorer. It doesn't matter if he's on the interior. This guy is determined to capitalize.
Sexton against Ivy. Cleveland shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for Cleveland, Ivy taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Ivy. Smith, he's checked in for Cleveland. And San Antonio with a change here too. Washington's checked in. And both free throws good for Ivy. And there's a minute 45 left in the first quarter here. Now here's Westbrook. 7 points in the game. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Here's Prince. Pass to Williams. Here's Prince. Smith finds Robinson. Shot clock at 6. And here's Ivy. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Here's Dang. Robinson defending. Now here's Westbrook. On the take. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
The motor of Russell Westbrook is absolutely amazing. This guy stays with a shot even through the tough contact.
Clark is checked in for Robinson. Okongwu's checked in for San Antonio. That one misses for Westbrook. Cavaliers trail by 9. Inside. Here's Ivy. He can't get it to go.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Here's Prince. Still without a bucket. From outside the arc. And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Smith.
Hot off the pass, Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Washington, a screen on Williams. Washington outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so the San Antonio Spurs finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
The Cavaliers trail by 8, and so in the game for the Spurs. Evan Mobley out there with Okongwu. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's P.J. Washington, and it's Wells in at the 2. Here's Stackhouse. Cleared away by Wells.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Pass to Fox. Mobley outside. Here's Wells. He's scoreless. Goes up on the wing. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And here's Hunter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
B.A., I absolutely love this. And more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting for San Antonio. Onyeka Okongwu taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And San Antonio making a change here. Caruso's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Pass to Stackhouse. Back to Ball. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Fox against Ball. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Ball against Fox. Doubled by Caruso. Brooks, the pass to Hunter. Here's Divac. Over to the left wing. Here's Stackhouse. Pure from three-point range. Stackhouse has got 7 points.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Three-pointer, Fox. The three ball is good for Fox.
I love watching Fox get his revenge like this. A great triple.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Fox, following the score by Cleveland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries it from the top of the key. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Brooks, the pass to Divac. And a Kongwu with the block. To the left wing. Pass to Fox. Mobley with it. Now Caruso. Back to Mobley. Here's Wells. The three is up. Ball with the rebound. Outside Hunter. Brooks, the pass to Divac. Back to Brooks. Pass to Hunter. Let's go with a three. Caruso grabs the board. Spurs lead by 6. Fox feeling it out a bit. Here's Wells. Brooks defending. Now here's Fox. Not a lot of room. And here's Caruso outside. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Brooks, the pass to Ball. Lets it go from deep. He buries it from 3. Ball's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A lot has been made about Lonzo's shooting motion. The bottom line, who cares what it looks like when the shots are going in?
Pass to Wells. Back to Fox. Ball with a steal. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. And here's Hunter from the arc. Rebound by San Antonio. They've led by as many as 11. Caruso with it. And it's Hunter picking him up. Caruso. The pass to Mobley. To the paint. Here's a Kongwu. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
Wow, you have to love the decision-making of the big man. Mr. Mobley, what a pass.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Trailing by 5. Oh, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris. So agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
And the second free throw is good. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Spurs. They lead by 4. Caruso puts it in off the killer crossover. Caruso's got his second basket.
Well, the defense always so attentive to Russ, and he knows, okay, you're going to send defensive attention my way. I will find an open teammate.
Now here's Brooks. Pass to Claxton. Outside Robinson. 6 to shoot. Here's Brooks. And it falls all over the rim and in. Spurs lead by 4. Westbrook taking his time here. Caruso, a screen on Williams. 13 feet out. Westbrook with the miss. Cleveland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Brooks with it. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, Brooks is one hard-working man. He runs into a foul and still gets a shot off.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls, and Cleveland making a change here. Smith's checked in. Colin Sexton's checked in for San Antonio. And Brooks drops them both. San Antonio leading. Westbrook, the pass to Holmgren. Westbrook outside. Pass to Deng. Nice move. It's tipped.
Yeah, aggressive defense from Ivy. Goes right at the shot and manages to block it.
Brooks outside. Outside Robinson. Back to Brooks. Here's Ivy. Takes it inside, and he hits it to tie the game. Ivy's got 10 points.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Pass to Deng. Back to Sexton. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Williams against Westbrook. Brooks outside. Shot clock at 5. From downtown, Iguodala grabs a miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Holmgren. Misses from close range. For Cleveland, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Westbrook against Williams. And here's Ivy from the arc. Hey, he's looking good so far. 4 for 8 from the field.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Outside Sexton. Holmgren with a screen on Ivy. Holmgren inside. Robinson defending. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Sexton.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Sexton against Ivy. Rebound by San Antonio. They've led by as many as 11. Now Westbrook. He's got 9. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, the craftiness of Russell Westbrook down low. This guy excels at drawing contact close to the basket.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempts tonight.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
That free throw misses. A different look for Cleveland. Clark is checked in for Robinson, and Prince is subbed in for Brooks. He hits the second from the line. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Trailing by 2. Williams passes to Ivy. Now Williams. Off target from 3-point range. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
32 seconds left in the first half of this game. Basket counts. Holmgren's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, it's certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Back to Ivy. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Here's Holmgren. Chet going to work inside.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
The 3 from Prince. Smith. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Spurs out in front, up by 4. And we'll be back right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
No good on the buzzer beater.
It's all good. Let's hear it for the participant.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You gotta like what Jaden Ivey has done in this game.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Cavaliers trail by 4. Dylan Brooks is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Stackhouse in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Here's Stackhouse. 3-pointer Brooks. Drills it from deep. Brooks has got 8.
You gotta at least honor Brooks' 3-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Mobley outside. Holmgren with a screen on Hunter. 4 on the clock. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, He is a tough competitor.
The first free throw is good. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
You love when guys like Chet Holmgren, who enters the league with big expectations, works hard to meet those expectations. It's been great to watch.
Now here's Brooks. Rejected by Holmgren. Here's Wells. Fox, the pass to Caruso. Here's Wells. Now here's Caruso. Three-pointer. Fox buries it from three. 13 points in the game.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Back to ball. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
His first team foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Lonzo Ball taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. So hits one and misses one at the line. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Mobley on a screen. Fires top of the key. Hunter with the rebound. Hunter's got 4 rebounds now. Ball outside. Back to Hunter. And here's Claxton. Pass to Stackhouse. Off target with the 3. Here's Wells. Brooks defending. Here's the pick. To the wing on the left. Holmgren, the pass to Mobley. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Mobley's got 6.
Boy, defense making a valiant effort, truly, but Mobley with authority to his shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Brooks, the pass to Hunter. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes the first.
2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. San Antonio with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Caruso outside. Claxton with a rebound. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Out of bounds, it'll be Spurs ball.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Robinson, he's checked in for Brooks. And San Antonio also making a switch. Okongwu's checked in for Holmgren. San Antonio leading by 5. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Mobley passes to Okongwu. Caruso against Hunter. Outside Robinson. Knocks it loose. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Hunter on the wing. Back to Ball. And he converts the layup. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Mobley outside. Back to Fox. Clock at 6. The three. The Cavaliers pull it in.
I think they could have gotten a better look right there. And he just a little over anxious, I think, to get that shot off.
Here's Stackhouse. Okongwu with the rebound. Spurs lead by 5. Here's Wells. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Fox. Over Claxton. Rejected by Claxton. And that'll be San Antonio's ball as it goes out of bounds. Spurs able to keep the possession. And here's Fox, hounded by Ball. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. Iguodaro, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Back to Ivy. To the inside. Here's Divac. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Divac got his first basket.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Deng. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And the Spurs lead by 5.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
Here's Ivy. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
It's so tough to contain Ivy's young athleticism. He goes right at the defense hard and gets the contact.
Free throw good. Ivy. A different look for Cleveland. Clark comes in for Robinson, and Prince is subbed in for Hunter. And San Antonio making a change here. Good on both. San Antonio leading by 3. Steps back. Sexton against Ivy. There's a screen to the paint. Here's Iguodaro. Misses from short range. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Prince, the pass to Ivy, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
Boy, not on the same page there. In the possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Smith, he's checked in for Cleveland.
Jalen Smith.
For San Antonio, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Down low. And that one's good. Iguodaro. And the Spurs lead by 5.
Well, the team has got to be thrilled to see Colin Sexton work the pick-and-roll game and find the open teammate.
You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge third season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A. And unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his 4th year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback and just a dynamic scoring guard.
San Antonio with the ball, following the score by Cleveland. No good that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Clark, the pass to Ball. Pass to Smith.
Yeah, listen, Jalen Smith, that's a great move. Defenders can struggle to keep up with him.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
No good on the free throw. Washington's checked in for San Antonio. Good on the second one. For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's Dang. Pass to Westbrook. Goes back up. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball. He shot 3 of 5 from the line.
Russell Westbrook at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Ivy. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Ivy's got 6 here in the quarter.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Sexton passes to Queta. And it's rejected. Ball outside. Back to Ivy. Over Sexton. And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Ball. Ivy's got 23.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Shoots a fadeaway. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. 1:56 left to play in the third quarter. Back come the Spurs in transition. The 3 from Sexton. Drops in the 3. Sexton's got 7.
I mean, Sexton can shoot from anywhere. Strong from beyond the arc.
Pass to Ivy. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ball outside. Inside, Clark. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Westbrook against Clark. To the middle. Kicks it out to Westbrook. 4 on the clock. Washington, a screen on Clark. Beyond the arc. Westbrook can't hit.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one.
Jalen Smith.
First one falls for him. Claxton, he's checked in for Cleveland. Brooks comes in for Ball. Smith hits them both. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Smith against Sexton. 12 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. 6 on the shot clock. San Antonio again can't hit. And so it's Jaden Ivey making things happen for Cleveland. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. So on the floor for the Spurs, they've got Alex Caruso, Evan Mobley out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's De'Aaron Fox, and it's Wells in at the 3 slot. Pass to Stackhouse. Back to Prince. Boom! He jams it straight down.
This guy is a fantastic finisher near the hoop. Taurean Prince with an emphatic 2.
Mobley outside. Robinson with a steal. Fast break Cleveland. Here's Stackhouse. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Cavaliers lead by 5. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Cleveland.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Prince, the pass to Hunter. Fires the 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And here's Caruso outside. Hunter with the rebound. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Pass to Claxton. 5 to shoot. Outside Hunter. The 3 from Prince. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Tipped away. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Ivey's checked in. Spurs trail by 5. Mobley outside. Here's Wells. Sinks it from distance.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Outside Hunter. And stolen by Caruso. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Fox. Ooh, Fox pushing through the defense.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Ivey against Fox. Ivey outside. Over Holmgren. Rejected by Holmgren. Caruso outside. Fox outside. To the right side. Mobley down low. Working on Robinson. Clock at 6 to take the lead. And Stackhouse pulls it down. Cleveland Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Ivy. Here's Stackhouse. He's covered by Fox. Here's Stackhouse. Rebound by San Antonio. Mobley's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Mobley on a screen. Three-pointer, Fox. The shot, no good. The Cavaliers shooting a solid 47%. Pass to Stackhouse. Up top, Robinson. Fox against Ivy. They still need this. On target from range. Ivy's got 28 points for the game.
And once Ivy starts rolling, he's like an avalanche. I mean, really tough to slow down.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Attention fans, on the court now is your hit squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for some t-shirts.
He's checked in for Robinson. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Caruso, the pass to Wells. Back to Caruso. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for Spurs, Alex Caruso taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Caruso. He does not get the second one.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
To the paint. Here's Claxton. Rebound by San Antonio.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Oh, got that one up quick. Wells has got 7 points for the quarter.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
Ball passes to Claxton. Pass to Ivy. Back to Claxton. And they pick up 2. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And Fox has got the ball here for San Antonio. Always attacking Fox.
A 6'3" point guard, Fox has solid size at the 1, and it really helps him out inside.
Screen by Claxton. Ivy against Holmgren. Now here's Ivy. Tight defense on him. Lays it up and banks it in. Ivy's got 15 points here in the second half. San Antonio's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Fox finds Holmgren. Here's Wells. Ivy defends. Pass to Mobley. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
Evan Mobley is truly a coach's dream. You get the substance and the style. You get the effort and the skill. And this all from a skinny 7-footer. Boy, his frame's going to fill out, and the game becomes more dangerous.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Mobley.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
And both free throws good for Mobley. The Cavaliers have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Claxton finds Ivy. Ball outside. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Easy to understand why they leave ball out here in these moments. He knows how to deliver.
Mobley outside. To the inside. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Mobley. Mobley's got 3 assists in the game.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Ball outside. Pass to Ivy. Drives to the hoop. The layup misses. The Spurs have gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. Out to Fox. Here's Wells. Mobley passes to Caruso. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Pass to Claxton. Down low. Here's Hunter. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points. And the Cavaliers lead by 2. Mobley outside. Caruso outside. Fox outside. And Claxton comes to help to take the lead. Wells, that's good. Wells has got 10 points in the quarter. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Pass to Stackhouse. And here's Ivy. Now here's Ball. 6 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And the call will be against Nicholas Claxton. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Second team foul.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the 4th. Pass to Holmgren. The 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Claxton's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Ball outside. And there's the lob.
As a passer, Ball has great fundamentals. His timing and accuracy are right on the money.
1:07 left to play in the 4th quarter. Ball against Fox. Puts up a 3. He can't get that one to fall. Cleveland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Claxton passes to Stackhouse. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
Yeah, and you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
Taking 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he's able to hit the second one, and that'll put him up 2.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Here's Wells. Pass to Fox. To the paint. Holmgren with a big reach.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Ball passes to Stackhouse. And here's Hunter for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And Greg Popovich has called timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fox against ball. Caruso left side. Screen by Holmgren. He shoots it. No, it falls!
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
They could actually go for a 3 and win here, but I think they may play it safe and try to send this game to overtime.
Here's Stackhouse. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. So it's a narrow victory for the Spurs, pulling out the W. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Chet Holmgren.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. This is... RJ, kind of a lopsided matchup tonight in some regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Johnson is out there with Gervin. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Lillard in at the 1. Pass to Nembhard. Now Hartenstein. Irvin with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Good work there as it goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Scott. Back to Daniels. Offensive rebound. Fires from deep. Vassell, no good. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. From the wing, that's good on the jump shot.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Hartenstein. Nembhard with it. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Gervin. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. So RJ, the Rockets last year, they were exactly at 500. 41 up and 41 down.
Still, they missed the play-in by 5 games. In the East, they easily are in. That just tells you how difficult a rebuild in the Western Conference is. And Houston is up against it.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Gervin.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Outside, Scott. Lively against Hartenstein. Daniels passes to Chambers. Here's Vassell. And the 3 off target. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Nembhard. And stolen by Scott. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Three-pointer, Daniels, and the 3 ball is good.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Hartenstein with the screen on Chambers. Down low. A nice shot by Hartenstein.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. Talking about Damian Lillard, Coach admitted they're zoned in with slowing him down. Coach said we know how dangerous he can be, and we're prepared to mix it up and throw different defenders at him if possible. We don't want him to find his comfort zone. A difficult strategy to pull off, guys.
Thanks, David. Johnson outside. Back to Lillard. Takes a 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Here's Chambers. Daniels with it. Pass to Lively. To the inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, Chambers is aggressive when it comes to getting to the line, using his height and length to get under the skin of the defense.
Chambers. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Chambers hits them both. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
There's the steal. Pass to Daniels. Outside, Scott puts up a 3. They get it back. Chambers out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Lillard outside. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Lillard's got 5.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
Back to Daniels. Outside, Scott. Pass to Chambers. Pulls it up. Good D by Johnson.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Timberwolves passing it around. Here's Nembhard, defended by Scott. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Antonio McDyess is checked in for Houston. OG Anunoby comes in for Chambers. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Vucevic is checked in. Rockets trail by 3. And here's Daniels. Pass to Vassell. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Strong finish by Vassell, showing off that bounce right there.
And here's Vucevic. Here's Nembhard. And stolen by Scott. And it's Vassell in the corner. Here's Daniels. Here's Scott. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Rockets.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
The Timberwolves gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Gervin. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Rockets have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Here's the screen. Kennard against Murray. Here's McDyess, and the dunk by McDyess.
Outworking the defense. McDyess knows the extra effort will win him that second chance opportunity.
On the wing, Jones. Pass to Vucevic. Shoots a fader. And McDyess pulls it down.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
On the wing, Murray. Shoots. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So
Jones, the pass to Kennard. Vucevic against Lister. 5 to shoot. Back to Kennard. Takes the 3. Rockets with the rebound. Here's Murray. Drives to the hoop. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists now in this one. Timberwolves trail by 6. Now Jones hasn't made one yet. Yep, that one goes.
Hard to deny Vooch inside when he can play over or through.
Daniels with it. Murray outside. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Pass to Kennard. And here's Vucevic, defended by Lister. Tries from the block. It's tipped.
And sometimes it just comes down to sheer size, Ed. A legit 7 feet. Lister, always a threat to send one back.
McDyess down low. Nance on him. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the Rockets making a change here. Hayes checked in. Minnesota also making some changes. Smith comes in for Vucevic. And Kispert subbed in for Gervin. Timberwolves trail by 4. Jones looking for an opening. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. We're not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Following the score by Houston.
First personal foul.
Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Minnesota. Charles Smith taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Sensabaugh is checked in. And the second free throw, good. Here's Murray. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. To the middle. It's stolen by Smith. Here's Sensabaugh. He's defended by Bay. Jones finds Smith. Kennard on the wing. Three-pointer. Hits it from three-point range. Kennard's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves. Here's Murray driving to the basket. Now here's Kispert. And no good on the last second attempt this time. It's a tie game here in Houston. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc. And as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've got Devin Vassell. Payton is out there with Bay. And there's Byron Scott. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Now, here's Lillard. Pass to Kispert. Here's Sensabaugh. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Rocket shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Bay passes to Scott. And some nice passing there by Houston. Bay, no good. Minnesota shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. Lillard, the pass to Smith. Here's Sensabaugh. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Lillard from outside. It's rebounded by Payton. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
Drains the three-pointer. Scott's got 6.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's Sensabaugh. Still yet to score. For the finish, and it's Scott with the jam.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. But we're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you've played every team, you understand the defensive concept. You might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
And he knocks down the first one. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Houston leading by 4. It's taken away by Smith. Here's Nembhard. He's guarded by Anunoby. Here's Lillard, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Devin Vassell.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
first one falls. Johnson, he's checked in for Smith. That one is no good. Rockets leading by 3. Pass to McDyess. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Scott can't get it to go. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Byron Scott.
Number 27, Jamal Murray.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Vassell kicks to Murray. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. Connects from three-point range. Murray's got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets.
At the arc, Murray is all business, knocking down a confident shot.
Lillard against Murray. Lillard outside. Takes it off the glass. Lillard's got 8 points.
How about Lillard? He hits the defense with a sweet move and then makes sure to finish the play.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Vassell outside. Chambers, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
Johnson outside. Back to Lillard. Pass to Gervin. Kicks it out to Lillard. A three-pointer, no good. And that's going to be a travel. Lister's checked in for the Rockets. Minnesota also with the sub. Larry Nance is checked in for Damian Lillard. Timberwolves trail by 6. Gervin dishes to Johnson. Timberwolves passing it around. Nance outside. Hartenstein with the screen for Nance. Pass to Gervin. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 9 points in the game so far.
Silky smooth. I tell you, Gervin can make it look as easy as a free throw, but defensively, boy, is he difficult to stop.
Now, here's Vassell. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Inside, stolen by McDyess. Vassell against Gervin. Vassell, no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a three-point game. This one for 3. McDyess grabs the board. McDyess has got 7 rebounds in the game. It's deflected. Back to Murray for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter.
And operating off the ball, credit Murray for staying engaged, ready to fire when asked.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
It's time for the Knicks camp.
For the Rockets, Derek Lively, he's checked in for Lister. And Daniels subbed in for Vassell. Timberwolves also changing it up. Vucevic, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And Jones subbed in for Cameron Johnson. Timberwolves trail by 6. Okay, time for an injury report.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Rockets. It was confirmed that the ankle did turn and it has significant swelling. He can put very little weight on it right now.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
And so here is Houston. Murray outside. Pass to Lively. Here's Chambers. On the wing, Murray. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Here is Daniels. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Shot from 12. Clock at 4, and the basket by Chambers. Chambers got 9.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Nembhard finds Vucevic. Nance outside. Pass to Gervin. Now here's Vucevic. And Lively pulls it down. Chambers the pass to McDyess. Here's Lively. Lets it go from deep. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. And a wide open look for Gervin. Wide open shot is on the money. Gervin's got 5 points now this quarter.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here is Daniels. Pass to Chambers. Over Gervin. Chambers can't make the basket. Timberwolves trail by 6. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Here's Jones. He's covered by Daniels. Picked his pocket. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. The shot's good. Murray's got the lead up to 8 now for Houston.
And there's no doubt Murray can fill it up. Good luck bringing him down to earth when he's on this kind of a roll.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Smith checked in for Nance. Corey Kispert comes in for Gervin. And it's Kennard in for Andrew Nembhard. On defense, Houston, they're leading by 8. Pass to Kispert. Now here's Jones. He's covered by Daniels. Jones with the screen on Scott. Back to Jones. One-on-one fast break. Here's Daniels. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Daniels has got 5. Timberwolves trail by 10. There's a minute 40 left here in the second. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the way up. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the half. And here's Daniels. He has 5. Scott finds Bay. Let's go. Misses off the right iron.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Vucevic. Here's Jones. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. He has 6.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Bay passes to Daniels. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Jones. He's got 6. Vucevic setting the pick for Jones. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Daniels passes to Bay. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of the game. Clock at 6. Payton, right side. Vucevic with the block. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Substitution on the court.
With 1 on the clock, that one doesn't drop. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Rockets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Please direct your attention to second quarter and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing here by 8. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. We've got Damian Lillard. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Cameron Johnson. Then there's Gervin. And it's Nembhard in at the 2 spot. Here's Nembhard. That shot off. Vassell outside. Pass to Daniels. Here's Chambers. Nembhard covering. Good on the bucket. Chambers got 11 points.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
It's good.
Beautiful offense. Lillard creates time and again down the floor, whether it be for himself or for his teammates.
Here is Daniels. He has 7. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Outside Gervin. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Houston leading by 8. Outside, Scott. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Johnson against Chambers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Vassell. Off target with his 3.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
And Lillard kicks to Johnson. Hartenstein with a screen on Vassell. Johnson, good.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Houston's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Pass to Lively. Houston moving the ball around. Lively a screen on Lillard. Good on the triple. Daniels has got 10.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
Lillard, the vast and Emma. Here's Gervin. The layup missed. Rockets leading by 8. Right side, Scott. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And, you know, when you look at Byron Scott and then add in the way he plays, really a pure shooting guard in every sense.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Houston making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Nancy's checked in for the Timberwolves. Good on both. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Johnson outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And if you listen to Cam Johnson talk about shooting, my goodness, RJ, he is a student of the game.
Studies a lot of different shooters, constantly analyzing his own footwork. And you know what? The result speaks for themselves.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops.
It's a luxury to have a guy like Johnson that can bang down low and knock him down at the stripe.
And Johnson drops them both. And Murray's got the ball here for the Houston Rockets. Pass to Chambers. Back to Murray. It's tipped and stolen by Lillard. Irvin with the ball. Outguarded by Murray. And stolen by Scott. Here's Murray up on top. Some solid defense from Johnson. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Lillard. He's got 8. Fires the 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's Chambers. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Chambers got the lead up to 10 now for Houston. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Johnson, the pass to Nance. Shot clock at 6. Nembhard with it. Scott's there. And there it is for him.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Vassell outside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Agile finish from Vassell against that foul, managing to get the and one.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Houston.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
And that one falls for Vassell.
It's his work ethic that Devin Vassell has earned the trust of his teammates, and it shows on the court. He's become a more aggressive and confident player.
Houston leading by 11 to the paint. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Lillard. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to talk to his guys. Rockets leading by 11. And Vassell now atop the key. To the inside. Deflects the pass. And it's Lister missing.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Lillard for the three. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Lillard's got 11 points.
And the defense knew they messed up there. Can't allow Dame to get his feet set.
Vassell against Lillard. Payton outside. Lister with a screen on Johnson. Rocket 6. Another miss by Houston. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 8-point game. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Jones. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
You can count on Vucevic to make a few clever handoffs. He sees what's happening at all times.
Now Murray. 12 points for him. A three-pointer is right on target. 15 points in the game.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now here's Vucevic. The rebound by Lister. Jones against Murray. Vassell outside. McDyess a screen. Shot, high post. Vassell, no good. Timberwolves trail by 9. Three-pointer, Lillard. Vassell grabs the board.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. Ron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. And he makes the first. Minnesota making some changes. Sensabaugh is checked in, and Kispert subbed in for Johnson. The free throw is good from Lillard. Houston leading by 7. Payton looking around. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
And some nice passing there by Houston. Ball's knocked loose. And here's Kispert from the arc. They get it back. That one falls.
Just a stellar rebounder. Vooch, look, he relishes getting those extra offensive rebounds.
Pass to Anunoby. Murray with it. Lillard picks him up. 6 on the shot clock. Murray kicks to Payton. Shoots over Lillard. Payton's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 5. Lillard with it. For Murray. And it's Lillard missing.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Murray with it. 15 points in the game. Here's Payton. It's good. And the Rockets lead by 7. Minnesota's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Pass to Sensabaugh. There's the pick. Takes it inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Now, here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Back to Anunoby. It's deflected. Now, here's Kispert. He's guarded by Anunoby. Back to Kispert for the tie. The rebound by Payton. And so Payton will bring it up for the Rockets. They've led by as many as 11 points. Anunoby against Kennard. And stolen by Lillard. The finish. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Pass to Murray. There's the triple. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now, here's Lillard. 17 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Fires away from outside. The long distance 3 is buried. Lillard's got 12 points here in the second half. Murray from deep three-point territory. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Rockets lead by 1. We'll get right back to the action when we return. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Daniels out there with Byron Scott. Then it's Derek Lively. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bay in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. From past the arc, nailed from three-point land. Bay's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for Houston. Smith outside. Back to Nembhard. Second chance shot. Oh, that's blocked. Here is Daniels. Nembhard covering to the middle. Lively the pass to Bay. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Gervin, and it's slammed in by Gervin.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Chambers is checked in for OG Anunoby.
Find the lane. Find the lane.
Houston in the lead. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. To the wing right side. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Outside Gervin.
Hey, yo, right here.
Smith outside. Over Chambers. Smith's shot is good. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the lead.
Lively sends a screen for Bay. Back to Daniels. Clock at 6. Houston needs to get a shot. That's the 3-5. Rebound Minnesota. Hartenstein's got his 6th rebound on the night. Gervin passes to Hartenstein. Hartenstein with the screen on Scott. Spins in the corner. Gervin with it. Gervin double team. Launches a 3. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Lively against Hartenstein. Here's Scott. No good from outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Nembhard. It's Gervin on the wing, defended by Chambers. Here's Nembhard. Shoots over Lively. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. And here's Daniels on the wing, Scott. Another miss by Houston. Johnson against Scott. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Smith surveying the D. Here's Gervin. And it's slammed in by Gervin.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Rockets trailed by 3. Now Daniels. Lively with it. Here's Daniels. To stop the run. Nembhard grabs the board. Timberwolves leading by 3. Smith outside. Now Nembhard. Gervin double team. Kicks it out to Johnson. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Houston. Chambers got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Daniel. To tie it up. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Outside Gervin. Driving the lane. Nembhard with it. Now Smith. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Vassell, he's checked in for Bay. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Lillard's checked in. Rockets trail by 3. And here's Daniels. Down low. They need this one. Scott, good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Nembhard. The Rockets making the shot. Now, here's Lillard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, look, it's not just about forcing a turnover, guys. It's about converting them in those opportunities and cashing them in.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
And so he makes both from the line. Rockets trail by 3. Daniels passes to Lively. Inside. Here's Vassell. That one goes in.
That's a strong move by Vassell. He plays with more power than I think you actually realize.
Johnson outside. To Nembhard. Outside Gervin. Hits the 3-point bomb. Gervin's got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
To the inside. Here's Lively. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
At the line for Houston, Lively. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. Here's Johnson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
This is the challenge that Johnson poses. He's someone that understands how to draw contact.
Shooting for Minnesota, Cameron Johnson, taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Johnson. He's perfect from the line this time. Here is Daniels. Outside Scott. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At
the line for your Rockets, Byron Scott.
First free throw is good.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they performed at the line.
Scott hits them both. Minnesota leading by 3. Johnson outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Nembhard. Shot clock at 6. There's the 3. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
And this is a critical possession, not one they can afford to come up empty on.
Nembhard with it. He's covered by Daniels. Here's Hartenstein, and it's blocked. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Vucevic checked in for Minnesota. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now, he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Here's Nembhard. Shoots from the baseline, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Nembhard's got the lead up to 5 now for Minnesota. Vassell against Gervin. Vucevic with the block.
Powerful swat by Vuce, showing how effective he can be on D.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Vassell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
When Vassell pounds it inside, Devin can make things happen.
At the line for your Rockets, Devin Vassell, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Vassell hits them both.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Lillard with it from the arc. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 4 rebounds in this game. Scott the pass to Lively. Here's Vassell. A shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Vassell's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's been working on a shot, and it's showing in Vassell's game.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Minnesota. The 3. Offensive rebound. It's the first that gives them the lead.
Vooch doesn't get to the line as much as you would expect, but he does shoot a good number from there.
So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Certainly some pressure on those free throws, but he still delivered.
Vassell against Gervin. Now here's Vassell. Tight defense on him. Just 5 to shoot. Lively the pass to Scott. To take the lead. Vucevic with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Gervin. Vassell grabs the board. And so it's Houston with it, trailing by 2. Pass to Chambers. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Lillard looking around. It's Gervin on the wing. Johnson outside. Lillard from outside. They grab their own miss. Another shot. Good!
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Vassell outside. And Gervin sends it back. And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Dame, how much do you challenge yourself?
Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Oh, say does.
All right, everyone. Greetings, Grant. teams have in common. They are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. DeLon Wright is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Mason Plumlee. Now here's Plumlee. Just 5 to shoot. Harris down low. He's defended by Hayes. LaVine against Kuzma. On the wing, DeRozan. They set the screen to the middle. Here's Reeves. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Here's Harris. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Tobias Harris. One shot.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He's been working with his assistant coaches, trying to devise a way to contain Zach LaVine. His ability to play well above the rim, coupled with the deep range, makes him a unique challenge to defend. They're going to try to keep him off balance by showing him different looks. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now Wright. LaVine surveys the D. Plumlee a screen. LaVine passes to Plumlee. There's the block. To the inside. Out to the right wing. DeRozan outside. Here's Kuzma, and it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Yeah, the defense expects DeRozan to try and score, but he smartly makes the extra pass.
Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Here's Scott after the basket by Boston. DeRozan passes to Hayes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
The officials were right on top of that one.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's LaVine. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Plumlee finds Harris. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Harris has got 7.
And nice strength from Harris, fending off the contact with ease.
DeRozan looks it over. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Right outside. Scott with a rebound. The Knicks with the lead. DeRozan outside. Inside.
And he's really an assertive offensive presence. Kuzma shows no mercy when attacking the defense.
Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
That's good from Kuzma. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Kuzma hits them both. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. From a boogie with a hoodie.
His Knicks are up, and he's got to be feeling good. Always great to see your hometown team put on performances like this.
On defense, the Knicks. It's a three-point game. Offensive board. Boston shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Adrian Dantley at the line, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. The Knicks making a switch here. Hits both from the stripe.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Pass to Zerbiak. Takes a three. It's Kuzma with the miss. The Celtics have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Right, the pass to Levine. And that's good from 17 feet.
A shot Levine can make work. I mean, he'll just exploit whatever gap he finds in the defense.
Reeves against Levine. On the wing, Kuzma. There's the triple. Counted from distance. Kuzma's got 7. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. We're not even in the second half.
Now here's Levine. Harris outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Kuzma. And it's stolen by Plumlee. In transition. The shot from 20 feet out. And it's right missing. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Kuzma. Back to Reeves. From behind the arc. Boston with a rebound. Here's Dantley. Plumlee down low. He's against Hayes. Right, the pass to Dantley. Shot clock at 6. Another shot. Zerbiak grabs a miss. The Knicks have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. And he can't bank that one in. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Gordon, he's checked in for New York. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show up. Substitution for your Knicks. Where? Kevin Porter Jr.
Here's Zerbiak. No points so far. Porter finds Gordon. Fires for three. The rebound, Celtics. Isaac, the pass to Curry. And he's going for the lob. The lob. Very well done. And it's a tie ball game.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Here's Ware. To the paint. It's stolen by Curry. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
And so Porter will bring it up for New York. They trail by 3. Gordon outside. Pass to Ware. Back to Wiggins. Clock at 6. And here's Porter outside. Knocks down the triple.
And shots like this help Porter Jr. get into a rhythm. Connecting off the catch only helps his confidence.
Cuts off the pass.
16.
Here's Zerbiak. Still no points. Back to Gordon.
Watch the screen.
Rebounded by the Celtics. Here's Cassell. The rebound by Ware. New York has gone 2 of 5 from deep. And here's Gordon from the arc. The rebound by Sims.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
19-footer. Cassell misses.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
Here's Gordon. Got a hand on it. Pass to Sims. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
From Sam Cassell.
And here's Gordon. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
And the Knicks making a change here. Asumu's checked in. Now here's Porter. Wiggins with a screen on Curry. Porter, the pass to Wiggins. It's stolen by Isaac. Here's Cassell. Pass to Curry. Launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Now it's a 5-point Boston lead. There's a screen by Wiggins. Down low. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
Here's Ware. And the shot goes down.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
New York shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Gordon.
Personal. 13 foul. At the line for the Knicks. At the line.
And the free throw, no good. Boston leading by 3 to the middle. Here's Cassell. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it in.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Now here's Porter. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Cassell passes to Isaac. To the inside, Bradley. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now here's Porter. He's got 5. Down low. Here's Wiggins. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Here's Cassell. Missed inside. Knicks trail by 3. Pass to Porter. Three-pointer. The rebound, Celtics. Right side, Curry. Shoots from the baseline. He knocks it down. Wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And indeed,
to review the play.
He's certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Celtics out in front. They lead by 5. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Stand back in your early coaching days, what was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
Nice. On the floor for Boston, Chris Dunn is out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Buzelis. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Bradley in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
So it's Boston now, after the basket by New York on the other end. Isaac, the pass to Dunn. Here's Bradley. He got a piece of it. Now Now here's Caldwell Pope, tightly guarded. Kuzma outside. And the three-pointer goes. Kuzma's got 10 points.
Good fundamental basketball from Kuz there. He works hard to find those shots and support his team.
Bradley sets a screen. Inside. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And that's where the frame of DeRozan comes into play. So good at bodying up to get his.
Outside Curry. Pass to Dunn. 4-3. Curry's shot is off.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Isaac against DeRozan. Muscling in, DeRozan.
And DeRozan, just so crafty on those moves, slips right through the contact for the finish.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Austin Reeves is checked in for New York. Here's Dunn. Scott with a rebound. The Knicks have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Kuzma, that's good. Kuzma's got 12 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Curry passes to Dunn. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Scott. No made baskets yet. Pass to Kuzma. Reeves with a screen on Plumlee. To the middle. Dunn with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Curry passes to Danley. Six to shoot. To the paint. And stolen by Hayes. DeRozan up top. 6 points for him. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian. I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. And that one misses. And some changes here for the Celtics. Tobias Harris comes in for Plumlee. And it's Zach LaVine in for Dunn. And he's good on the second. Here's Curry. 5 points in the game. Pass to Danley. Back to Curry. Five on the clock. That one no good. Kuzma with the defensive effort. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for New York. Here's Scott. Pass to Hayes. It's stolen by Curry. And they're on the break. It's Curry all the way.
The underrated defense of Steph Curry, going coast to coast.
DeRozan outside. Kuzma outside. No good from outside. The Celtics with the lead. Inside. Here's Harris. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Don't sleep on the size of Tobias Harris. He's not afraid to bang and bump down there.
Boston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. The free throw drops for Harris. Boston making a switch here. Wright's checked in. And Harris drops them both. Knicks trail by 4. Here's Scott. No points yet. To the middle. Here's Gordon. Curry with the block.
Great defense from Curry. When he comes up with the block, it really fires him up.
Right outside. There's a screen. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Boston making a switch here. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And loud fans on the court is your Ice Squad.
And he lobs it up. Shot clock at 5. Gordon down low. Pounded by Wright. Pass to Scott. Here's Ware. Here's Scott. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's DeRozan. Good D by Harris. Celtics lead by 4. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. Now here's DeRozan. He has 6. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got his 4th rebound in this one. Levine passes to Cassell. To the inside. Sims. And that one is hammered home.
That's from...
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? DeRozan against Harris. Down low to win the cold spell. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
I love the unselfishness that DeRozan plays with. He just wants to make the right play.
And Stan, over his long NBA career, DeMar DeRozan honing in his game.
Yeah, Brian, and he's patterned it after his idol, Kobe Bryant. He's also an excellent shot creator. His development as a passer has helped make him a very productive offensive focal point.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
That one's off. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got two young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren. Well, that's not the focus we're used to seeing from him at the line. He's usually rock solid from there.
Right wing. Here's Cassell. It's deflected. DeRozan against Harris. DeRozan. Wow! DeMar DeRozan putting a little extra on that finish.
Yeah, stylish flush by DeRozan, flying up and making a big-time statement at the rim.
Right with the ball. Harris outside. Cassell passes to Levine. Three-pointer off the mark.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Has to Ware. DeRozan outside. To the paint. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
And he dunks it down.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Wright. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Cassell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Kevin Porter. These are his first free throws of the game.
Sam Cassell at the line, 2 shots.
No good on that one. So both teams making some changes here. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Now here's Porter. He's got 5. Has to Ware. Back to Caldwell Pope. Pulls it from the top of the key. Boston pulls it in. Here's Buzelis. Here's Cassell. On the wing, Levine. On the wing, Bradley. Bradley sets a screen. Here's Levine for 3. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Out of bounds, it'll be New York's ball. And some changes here for the Celtics. Plumlee's checked in for Bradley. And it's done in for Zach LaVine. For New York, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Outside, Caldwell Pope. DeSumo outside. There's a screen by Wiggins. Here's the 3. And they get it back. Jacks up a 3. Cassell with a rebound. To stop the drought. Oh, rejected by Wiggins. first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Boston out in front. They lead by a bucket. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau, and Coach, you battled back from that early deficit. What changed for this team?
Well, we played better defense, and then we were able to get good shots, quality shots.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Nice game. Great performance by Kyle Kuzma.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
We've got Austin Reeves, Kyle Kuzma out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Jackson Hayes, and it's Scott in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now. For the tie, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. So far in this game, he's 0 for 2 at the line.
That's his first personal. First team foul. DeMar DeRozan at the line. One shot.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
Plumlee passes to Danley. Back to Plumlee. The shake. And the layup is good. Plumlee's got his first bucket in this one. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Scott. Yet to see a basket. From deep, Reeves fires in the triple. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Here's Harris. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma. He's 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
At the line, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Harris. Harris drops them both. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Knicks. Another one falls for New York. And for Boston, they're shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Levine passes to Harris. Pass to Plumlee, and stolen by Hayes. He's got a clear path. Ball's going up the court. It's stolen by Wright. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And now the Knicks on the break. Oh, DeRozan hits it anyway.
Knicks
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Danley. And he lobs it up to the rim. Plumlee passes to Danley. Shots blocked. Reeves against Levine. Pass to Scott. DeRozan outside. To the inside. And finished off by Hayes.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
New York making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Curry's checked in. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Danley passes to Curry.
And Curry is always a threat to shoot, which is why defenses sometimes get too aggressive guarding him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Stephen Curry at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And so Curry nails both of them. Knicks leading by 4. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Kuzma for 3. Zach LaVine clears it away. And for the Celtics, they're shooting pretty well at 45%. Harris outside. Pass to Curry. Back to Harris. 6 to shoot. Tipped. And it's stolen by Plumlee. To the middle. Here's Danley. Fires from deep. Curry buries the triple.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad 3 for Steph.
Scott passes to Reeves. Now Hayes. And here's Gordon from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Gordon's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Yeah, and a triple from Harris matching the one on the other end. Just great back and forth.
Scott passes to Hayes. Here's Scott. He's covered by Curry. Reeves with a screen on Curry. Here's Scott. Pass to Gordon. Kuzma outside. Over Harris. The kick out to Kuzma. The 3 is up. Plumlee pulls down the board. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, good whistle here.
13.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You gotta love that intensity.
And we also can't ignore how relentless they've been on defense, flustering the opponent and generating a lot of steals.
He misses the free throw. So both teams changing it up here. That one drops. He ties it up.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Here comes the Knicks. Diddy Axers, everyone. Get loud for him.
Isaac, he's checked in for Harris.
Number 13, Jonathan Isaac.
Gordon, left side. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn.
Who's watching him?
Pass to Curry. Oh, Curry, what a tough finish.
Not afraid to mix it up inside. Curry is a crafty finisher.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the Knicks. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Graham.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who keeps things moving. Come on, B.A., he sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Curry against Reeves. Pass to Buzelis. Shot clock at 6. Inside, Bradley. That one goes in. Bradley's got 6.
Tossing the pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Reeves, the pass to Wiggins. Reeves against Curry. Now here's Reeves. The D's right on him. For 3. Zerbiak shot is off. Boston has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Bradley passes to Curry. Isaac with a screen on Reeves. Curry against Reeves. Curry passes to Dunn. Fires the 3. The rebound by Ware. New York trailing. To the inside. Wiggins. Count the basket and the foul. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. Just have to love the aggressiveness.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
Dosunmu, he's checked in for New York. Porter Jr. comes in for Reeves. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And the Celtics in possession here. Dunn outside. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Pass to Zerbiak. There's the 3. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
Here's Cassell driving inside. And they'll get another chance. Here's Buzelis. And it's New York with a rebound. Ware's got his 4th rebound in this one. Zerbiak, the pass to Dosunmu. And here's Wiggins. This one for 3. Boston pulls it in. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Isaac. Deflected. Wiggins with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Pass to Porter. 1:46 left in the third. There's a screen by Wiggins. Here's Dosunmu. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Wright's checked in for Boston.
One shot.
And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Dunn outside. There's the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Dunn's got 5 points.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
DeRozan outside. Over Buzelis. Here's Zerbiak. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Now here's Dunn. He's got 5 from 12 feet. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. He's got 7.
Well, he's a great finisher around the rim. You just can't let him get the ball that close.
Pass to Zerbiak. To the middle. Here's Caldwell Pope. Cassell with a rebound. Celtics trail by 5. Wright, the pass to Cassell. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I mean, just so difficult to keep DeRozan out of the lane. He draws a lot of fouls in there in the paint.
He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here. That's good from DeRozan. Plumlee's checked in for Boston. And so he makes both from the line. Celtics trail by 5. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Here's Cassell. To the paint. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Knicks. They're up by 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Taking a look at the Celtics. We've got Mason Plumlee, Zach LaVine out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Cassell in at the 2. Now here's Curry. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
I mean, the defense is doing its job inside, but a clever player like DeRozan will find a way to get his shot.
Here's Curry after the basket by New York on the other end.
Stephen Curry at the line, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Curry. Kuzma's checked in for New York. Reeves comes in for Caldwell Pope. And so Curry nails both of them. Knicks leading by 3. Here's Scott. Gordon outside. The 3 ball. Plumlee pulls down the board.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Curry passes to Plumlee. Back to Curry. Out to Harris. Clock at 6. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 6 assists in the game.
And for Harris, it's about getting into a rhythm. Once he does this, he can take over games.
Now here's Reeves. Down low. Here's Scott. Second chance shot. Count that one. And the Knicks lead by 2.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Boston shooting a solid 47%. Pass to Plumlee. And there's the foul. It's on Jackson Hayes. That'll be a second foul of the game.
No foul. Second team foul.
Here's Levine for 3. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds now. Kuzma, the pass to Scott. The floater, got it. And now a 4-point New York lead. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Danley. Now Levine. He's covered by Reeves. Harris outside. Here's Plumlee. And a nice finish on the layup.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a 3? Reminding them 3-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making 3s. Missing? Not so much. BA?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Levine. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Levine. Harris has got 11 in the second half.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Pass to Hayes. Now here's Gordon. He's covered by Levine. Right side Reeves. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it. Left side Levine. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a 3-point play. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
That free throw good from Levine.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Here's Zerbiak. Out to Gordon. Pass to Reeves. To win the run. Drains the triple.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Now here's Curry. Some room here for Harris. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 5 rebounds in the game. Gordon, the pass to Zerbiak. Now Gordon. Pass to Kuzma. Blocked! To the middle. Here's Curry. Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside.
Love the intensity from Curry, finding a way to work through the contact.
Reeves finds Gordon. Kuzma outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First team foul. Kyle Kuzma at the line, 2 shots.
That's good from Kuzma. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Celtics have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Pass to Plumlee. Levine with it. Plumlee, a screen on Reeves. Back to Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Now here's Hayes. Outside Reeves. Hayes with a screen on Levine. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Harris outside. Pass to Curry. Oh, Curry taking the contact.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
Hayes up top. Kuzma up top. Pounded by Harris. It's Kuzma with the miss.
After clawing their way back in, that was a chance to even things up.
Yeah, that could be deflating. They have to lock back in.
All right, time for an injury report.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for New York let me know the status. We do now know that the ankle is twisted. He's trying to walk it off, but we have no further information at this time.
Well, we appreciate it, Allie. Hoping to see him back on the court soon, guys.
They really hope to have him back, but it's so crucial that he's healthy when he returns.
Austin Reeves at the line, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. DeRozan is checked in for New York. Scott comes in for Gordon. And so Reeves nails both of them. The Celtics have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Levine passes to Plumlee. Here's Curry. Plumlee a screen from deep three-point range. Oh, Curry from way out there.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
DeRozan outside. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Yeah, man, DeRozan is fired up. These situations just fuel his competitiveness.
Here's Danley. The 3 from Curry. The offensive rebound. Here's Levine for 3. And Zach Levine from deep.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Levine comes with the double team. Hayes for 3. Boston pulls it in. Plumlee's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Danley. He's defended by Hayes. That won't go either for Curry. Knicks trail by 4. Kuzma outside. poked loose. Oh, stolen by Harris. Pass to Danley. Curry with it. Puts up the 8-footer. Curry with another miss. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth. Here's Scott. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 6 assists now in the game. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Give it up right now for the Knicks, Raker dance crew. Thank you, Knicks Raker dance crew. Give it up for them, fans.
Curry from deep three-point land. Boston, no good that time either. An excellent opportunity here.
Seizing the lead right now would be huge.
Scott passes to DeRozan. Kuzma for 3. Boston pulls it in.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
Shot is good by Curry. Curry's got 18 points now here in the second half.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
To the inside. The shot by Reeves, no good. Celtics lead by 3. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
Kuzma against Harris. Here's Reeves. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Zach LaVine.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Hey, a steady hand at the line in a tough situation. He narrows it to a 1-possession game.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
It doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
Now here's DeRozan. DeRozan double teamed. Reeves, the pass to DeRozan. Here's Scott. It's deflected. And so they foul intentionally.
15 foul.
First free throw is good. And that increases the lead to 6.
2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 7-point game.
Extending the team's lead. Just solid execution at the line.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're behind by 7. Your thoughts, guys?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
And it's in. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And Boston calls time here. 20 seconds left to play in the fourth. "20 seconds left in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Zach LaVine.
Good on the first. And that increases the lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And he commits the intentional foul.
5th personal foul. Tobias Harris. At the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night, a terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
Celtics lead.
12 seconds left in the game, and that's an intentional foul.
New York foul. Austin Reeves. Third personal foul. Stephen Curry at the line. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 9-point game here.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
And so it's Boston with the W. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with... All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. We're almost at game time, folks. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K. One thing. Doors that should attract a lot of attention in this game. That matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got McDaniel, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Desmond Bane. And there's Miles Turner, and it's Williamson in at the four-man position. And that one's good, Gilgeous-Alexander.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick-and-roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
Drummond finds Booker. Second shot opportunity, and there's the nice layup by Drummond.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Pass to Bane. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Bane. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bane seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
First one falls for him. You know, when you talk about this Jazz team, Doris, you have to mention head coach Will Hardy.
You certainly do, Kevin, because remember, he came from the Boston Celtics organization. He also had a history in San Antonio. He is known as an excellent tactician. He does an incredible job scouting. Utah always one of the best prepared teams in the league. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
For three, Booker. It doesn't go for him.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Turner with a screen on Booker. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And it's Marion in the corner. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Down low, Turner with the steal. And a wide open look for Bane. Those three-pointers off the mark.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And Marion gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Knocked away. Williamson kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Memphis. On the wing, Marion. It's back to Hill. Memphis moving that ball around. Drummond dishes to Booker. Lobbed up there for Drummond. It's blocked. Marion against Williamson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And such a force moving around the paint. Zion goes where he wants.
Hill deciding where to go with it. Birdsong passes to Hill. Shoots the three. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. I was able to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies for just a minute. The first player that coach mentioned was Zion Williamson. He said, we don't see anyone like Zion all year. His power is unmatched, but Zion also has the touch and burst. You have to create a wall around the basket. Now, we've seen Zion play, and I think he's going to break through that wall more than once. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Will Hardy is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Now on the court is your basketball. Get down and Justin Hill. Here comes Keith. Get down. We can't hear you.
Here's McDaniel. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that three-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Booker outside. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
First team foul. At the line for Memphis, Devin Booker. One shot.
Free throw good, Booker. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game. Here's Birdsall. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just punt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
And here is Williamson. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Marion left side. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
And Shawn Marion drops them both.
Yeah, Marion, a tough player to guard. That quick athletic combo forward with an unorthodox shot.
Jazz passing it around. Gilgeous-Alexander. An easy 2 points on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Now here's Booker. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And the rare 3 from Williamson. What a confidence booster that could be.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Guard it.
Grizzlies with some changes. Josh Hart comes in for Marion. And Anthony subbed in for Booker. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Turner. Jeremiah Robinson-Earl comes in for Williamson. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for McDaniel. And Monks subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
As comfortable as anybody from deep, you cannot leave Cole Anthony open.
Monk with the ball. Pass to Bane. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Bona with the rebound.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Birdsall. The rebound by Sharp.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Bane passes to Sharp. And it's Memphis on the break. Mobo gets the basket. Now just a 3-point Jazz lead.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
On the wing, Bane. Defended by Hart. 5 on the clock. And Utah turns it over again. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Maxwell. A 3-ball. The rebound by the Jazz. Monk outside. Allen outside. Sharp with this screen on Anthony. Allen against Anthony. Now here's Allen. Guarded closer. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Hart finds Anthony. Allen with the rebound. Jazz have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. We thank you for your report. To the left side wing. Here's Maxwell. The rebound by Sharp. Jazz leading by 3. Picked away. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Boom! He jams it straight down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
High post Allen. Anthony on him. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Hart. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. The ultimate glued player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Maxwell. Outside Williams. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And that does it for the first quarter. Memphis out in front. They finish off the first quarter with a massive 16-7 run. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Turner. Zion Williamson is out there with McDaniel. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Silas in at the shooting guard position.
That was nice, guys. The determination, the toughness, not going to shy away from the boards.
Williamson left side. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Well, that's just the pure strength and explosiveness of Williamson. Easily finishes there through the contact.
And Booker kicks to Williams. To the middle. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Williamson. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Williamson. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it all tied up now for Utah. The Grizzlies shooting 47%, pretty solid. Back to Booker. No good with the layup. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Pass to Turner. Over Booker. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Booker outside. Booker in stride. And the dunk by Booker.
I'll tell you, let that guy get ahead of steam. Booker can finish at the rim with surprising power.
Pass to Silas. Now Turner. Here's McDaniel. He's guarded by Williams. Williamson outside. Shot clock at 5. Turner with a screen for Williamson. Over Hill. And it's Williamson missing. For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Williams passes to Birdsong. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Grizzlies have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And he makes the first. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
He doesn't get the second one. Pass to McDaniel. Monk outside. Nice ball movement by Utah. Fires for 3. Traps in the tray. Monk's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And for those of you just joining us, in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Drummond. Marion up top. Over Bain. And it's Marion. That time on the assist by Drummond. Marion's got 6.
Boy, you love to see this level of awareness from a big like Drummond. How about that feed to his teammate?
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Jazz have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Here's McDaniel. He's guarded by Hill. McDaniel, the pass to Silas. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for the Jazz, James Silas, taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 in the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Turner against Drummond. Booker outside. Hill, a screen on Monk. Booker against Monk. And Devin Booker in the paint.
Booker making it look easy in the mid-range.
And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
Pass to McDaniel. Now, here's Monk. To the paint. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Well, exactly what you want from the guy in your pick and roll position. He's got to be able to set a firm screen and then find his opening.
Here's Birdsall. He's got 5. Going inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for Memphis, Otis Birdsall, taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Utah making a change here. So he gets them both. Jazz trail by 4. Now Monk. Outside Mathurin. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. They get Sean Merritt.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Mathurin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Maxwell is checked in for the Grizzlies. Utah also making some changes. Sharp comes in for McDaniel. And Dick subbed in for Bain. Mathurin hits them both.
Well, you think about Benedict Mathurin and all he offers offensively. Has a polished shooting motion and plenty of confidence.
Pass to Maxwell. Monk against Anthony. Here's Maxwell. 6 to shoot. The 3. Drills the three-pointer. Maxwell's got the lead up to 5 now for the Grizzlies.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Monk outside. Pass to Dick. And here's Sharp. Back to Dick. And here's Sharp. Defended by Drummond. Just 5 to shoot. That's a 2 for Mathurin. It's Drummond with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Here's Maxwell. He's looking for Drummond and finds him.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Monk against Anthony. Pass to Robinson Earl. Outside Mathurin. Sharp with a screen on Marion. Mathurin passes to Sharp, and he gets the bucket. Sharp's got his first points in this one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Marion with it. Defended by Mathurin. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Mathurin. Monk with the ball. Now Anthony defending. Dick passes to Monk. Fires the 3. Here's Sharp. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Boy, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Pass to Drummond. Here's Maxwell. And here is Marion. 6 points for him. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Anthony against Monk. They set the pick to the inside. Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And that's great to watch Monk share the ball. He's a more than capable passer when his mind is right.
Anthony dishes to Drummond. 1:43 left now here in the second. And the shot goes in. Marion's got 8.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Monk against Anthony. Pass to Sharp. Back to Monk. Here's Mathurin. Sharp sets the pick for Mathurin. Over Marion. And it's good off the back rim and in.
And nothing you can do about that. Sometimes Mathurin is going to nail some tough shots.
Here's Maxwell. It's blocked. 52 seconds left in the first half. Monk finds Dick. Jazz passing it around. Back to Sharp. Outside Mathurin. Tries from 16. It's Drummond with the rebound. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Grizzlies. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for two, Sean Marion.
That's good for Marion. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Sharp. Zion Williamson comes in for Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Grady Dick. And Allen subbed in for Malik Monk. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Williams. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Anthony. Launches it. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies lead by 1. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Memphis leading. Marion is out there with Hill. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Birdsong in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Devin Booker sees a window of opportunity to get to the dribble drive game and takes advantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to McDaniel. It's tipped. Hill with it. Now defended by Williamson. Booker looking around. Drummond with a screen on Bain. Booker no good. Jazz trail by 3. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And Turner throws it down.
Now that's called positioning, and Turner has the verticality to make it easy.
One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12. 5 to shoot. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Marion passes to Drummond. Now, Booker. Again, the miss by Booker.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Bain.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Drummond sets the screen for Booker. The kick out to Hill. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Miles' turn.
As a big, you understand that contact is part of the game. Andre Drummond makes his living on tough, hard-nosed basketball.
Shoot 2.
And that one misses.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Maxwell is checked in for Marion. Good on the second free throw. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Williamson double team. Turner with his screen on Booker for the tie, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shooting for Utah, Desmond Bain, taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Maxwell. Outside Hill. Here's Birdsall. Booker outside. Booker nails the 3. So confident.
If Devin Booker's cooking, it's a wrap, folks. This guy makes the game look easy.
Here's McDaniel. He's guarded by Maxwell. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hill with it. Still without a basket. Booker outside. Dives for it, and they recover it. Booker draws the double. Shot clock at 6. Drills it from outside. Maxwell's got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Down low. Here's Hill. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 3 assists in the game. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And Memphis making a change here. Diabate's checked in, and the Jazz making a change here. Memphis has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. For 3, Booker kept alive, out left to the wing, and here's Maxwell from beyond the arc. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Memphis. And a switcher also for Utah. Dick's checked in. Hill finds Hart. Clock at 6. Memphis moving it around. The three from Maxwell. And again, Memphis no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Turner. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, the athleticism that Miles Turner brings to the center spot is quite remarkable. This guy, an exceptional player on both sides of the floor.
Anthony's checked in for Memphis. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Anthony. Hill, a screen on Monk. To the middle, stolen away. Here's Silas. Turner with the screen. Lets it fly from 18. And it's Silas missing. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Hill inside. Monk defending. Hill, no good. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Here's Silas, who's guarded by Maxwell. Silas passes to McDaniel. 5 on the clock. Dick. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Here's Anthony. And it's in there. Anthony's got 5 points so far.
Boy, the defense makes Cole Anthony work for it, but boy, he doesn't back down.
Pass to Silas. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Grizzlies have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Here's Maxwell. He has 6. Outside Anthony. Over Monk. McDaniel grabs the miss. McDaniel's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Pass to Dick. Here's Silas, who's guarded by Maxwell. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Grady Dick. And Allen subbed in for Malik Monk. Pass to Bona. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Outside Williams. From outside the arc. The rebound by Turner. The Jazz on offense. Big stretch here going 10-2. Hart the pass to Williams. Here's Diabate. Inside, here's Anthony. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Anthony's got 7.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
And that one, good.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Pass to Diabate. Three-pointer. Hart, that's good. 6 points for him.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Turner with a screen on Williams. Here's Silas. 9 points in the game so far. Shot clock at 6. He's made all 3 of his free throws so far.
At the line for the Jazz, James South. 2 shots.
The first one falls. He hits both from the stripe. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Pass to Hart. They set the pick. There's the lob to the hoop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Allen passes to Turner. Outside Mathurin. The Jazz working the ball around now. Here's Silas. From down in the low post. It goes. Silas has got 11 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Offensive rebound. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Jazz trail by 4. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Turner with a screen for Allen. With some arc, and he lays it up and in.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Anthony looking it over from deep, and that one released in time, but no good. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 2, and when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Desmond Bane. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Turner in at the center. Here's Birdsong. Marion a screen on Bane. Here's Birdsong. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Bane. The Jazz shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Grade, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
No good on the free throw.
And when he's healthy, Zion is a force, an athletic freak who makes an impact on both ends.
Drummond's checked in for the Grizzlies. Hill comes in for Josh Hart. And Utah with a change here, too. Dick's checked in. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. Here's Birdsong. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Desmond Bane.
At the line for Memphis, Otis Birdsong. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
You know, he couldn't make all of them, and they'll have to settle for just a 1-point lead.
Left side, Bane. Turner for 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Right, this is the size of Miles Turner because he's so skilled at using it to pick up these fouls.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Nails the third. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Marion outside. Back to Booker. Booker draws the double. Some nice passing there by Memphis. On the wing, Booker. And it's Marion in the corner. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Doesn't go that time.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3-ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Turner with the crossover. Tyrone Hill with the rebound. Hill's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Birdsong. Marion a screen on Bane. Birdsong to the paint. Drummond in the post. He's against Turner, and it's sent back by Turner.
I tell you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
Monks checked in for Grady Dick. So it's Utah now. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Monk finds Gilgeous-Alexander. From downtown, good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Drummond passes to Booker. He responds! Booker! Big time!
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
The drive by Williamson. Williamson double team. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Wow, Miles Turner showing a bit of physicality and getting his teammates fired up with the hoop and the arm. All right.
At the line for one.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Now Booker. Outside Hill. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Booker on the assist by Hill.
I love that Devin Booker isn't afraid to mix things up on the offensive end, trying to score inside and does just that.
Williamson against Hill. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Off target from outside. And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for Memphis. They trail by 1. Good.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And here is Williamson. Williamson double team. Outside Turner. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now Drummond. Gilgeous-Alexander cover. Kicks it out to Booker. Good on the three-point shot. And now a 4-point Memphis lead.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. McDaniels checked in for Utah. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, listen in with Will Hardy and his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Outside Turner. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Bangs home the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Utah. Booker outside. Hill sets the screen for Booker. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Utah's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Right side Bain. Williamson up top. He's guarded by Hill. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the 3.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Birdsong passes to Drummond. Booker outside. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Booker's got 10 points now just in this quarter. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's aggressive defense. Shea always competing on that end of the floor.
Williamson kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Hill. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Memphis moving it around. Here's Booker. Off with the layup. Utah trailing here. Down low. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
Shooting for Utah, Zion Williamson at the line for 2.
That one is off. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Marion. That one drops. He ties it up.
With a missed free throw, they're keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
The Grizzlies call timeout. Memphis has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Pass to Hart. Now here's Drummond. Turner covering. Drummond dishes to Booker. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Here's McDaniel. 6 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points here in the second half alone. To the inside. And stolen by Williamson. Here's McDaniel. It's rebounded by Memphis. Drummond's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Hill. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Utah Jazz.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And Memphis making a change here. Marion's checked in. Both free throws good from Hill.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
Here's Booker, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Bane. And the shot goes down. And now a 5-point Jazz lead.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Hill, a screen on Bane. Marion outside. Sinks makes the triple.
And it's huge when Marion is making his threes. Really opens up this offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Drummond. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
52 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You'd love to see him force the issue.
Taking 2 shots.
He sinks the clutch free throw. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, critical that he's able to convert there. Now they've taken the lead.
Hill, a screen on Bain. On the wing, Booker. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Oh, my goodness. Booker's confidence is off the charts. He's money in the bank.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. It's rebounded by Memphis. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Booker against Bain. Here's Drummond. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, Andre Drummond in a big moment with a big bucket. Yes, sir.
Pittsburgh personal foul. At the line for 1, Andre Drummond.
Free throw, good, Drummond.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that hole?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
.17 seconds left in the fourth. Baseline jumper. It's good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
He totally lost his defender, broke his ankles, then knocks down the jumper.
Yeah, and it's one thing to score on a guy, it's another to flat out torch him.
At the line for 2, Otis Bledsoe.
Shoot 2.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. McDaniel, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander to win it. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Olney, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Devin Booker.
Take a look at this matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's out there with Jackson. And it's Thomas in at the 2. Now here's Kessler. Tatum finds Porter. Tatum with a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Tries again, and it's laid up and in by Porter.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Here's Porter. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez.
We discussed the elephant in the room, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach said we'll look to build the wall as best we can, but Giannis gets better at beating it every year. All I'm really asking from my guys is their best effort against him. These are reasonable expectations from a coach for his squad.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Thomas against Bogdanovich. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
The 3, George. Giannis with the rebound. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Paul George.
Man, great poise there from Jackson. He's getting crowded by the defender, but stays cool and takes the foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
And he can't hit the second. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big three. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Toronto shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. After years of competing for championships and winning one, Toronto is suddenly in a rebuild phase, Brent.
Yeah, they had a familiar roster for many years, and then the last couple of years a little bit underperforming, trying to find some guys to stabilize where their franchise is going. It's a bit of a reset in Toronto.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out. An opportunistic player, when Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Now, for your Brooklyn Nets,
George outside. Back to Bogdanovic. Tatum, a screen on Thomas. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. Tatum from long range. And again, it's the Nets missing. The Raptors have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Nash. And it's blocked by Kessler. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kessler. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Thomas passes to Antetokounmpo. Blocked again! Here's Porter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
personal foul. First team foul.
Brooklyn shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
Terry Porter at the line 2 times.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Porter. Porter hits them both. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
Here's Thomas. Brooklyn with the board. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Toronto trailing. Here's Nash, still without a bucket. Pass to Thomas from the arc. Hits the trifecta. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Kessler. George outside from behind the arc. Knocks down the long J.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. George with a steal. Going inside, and the shot goes.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
Defensive foul by Dandridge. His first personal. Second team foul.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
One shot.
Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
Jackson can't get it to go. Nets leading by 4. George passes to Tatum. Over on Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Jackson.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
To the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, great body control, good timing. Jackson really works the pick and roll to perfection.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Bogdanovich finds Kessler. Outside Porter. Got a piece of it. Tatum with a screen. 5 to shoot. Porter in the post. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Porter's got 6 points. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. 4-point game. And it's Toronto with another.
Giannis finding the mid-range J, and he can score over the top.
Outside Porter. Outside Tatum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
So Toronto ends up going with a new group. And so Tatum nails both of them. Raptors trail by 4. And here's Sharp. Henderson outside. It's Avdia on the wing. Back to Henderson. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Fires high post. And the jumper is on the mark.
That's a spot where if Sharp can remain consistent, he can add another level of scoring to his game.
Quickly against Henderson. Tatum from long range. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Screen by Olynyk. Inside. And it's Olynyk with a jam.
I like that decision from Henderson, giving up the rock.
Here's Quickly. Outside Tatum. Quickly with a screen on Avdia. There's Tatum with the 3. A nice shot by Lambier.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Raptors trail by 5. Sharp passes to Henderson. Stolen by Wiggins. It's a one-on-one situation. The 3 from Quickly. It's hauled in by Henderson. The Raptors have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Sharp against Simons. The jump hook. And Henderson with the basket on the assist by Avdia.
An athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 9.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Henderson scanning the floor. Outside Olynyk. Screen by Olynyk. Sharp against Simons. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. The shot off that time.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Tatum a screen on Sharp. Here's Simons. Rebound by the Raptors. A minute 9 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Sharp. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Tatum drives in, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
14.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
That free throw no good. Both teams will make substitutions. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Sharp passes to Henderson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Yeah, even though he's 6'2", Henderson is best attacking on the interior.
Well, Brent, when it comes to Scoot Henderson, his mobility alone causes problems.
No doubt about his explosiveness, BA, being one of the things he uses as a weapon. So if he gets confidence in that outside shot, people start pressing up on him. You're going to see that quick first step and Scoot Henderson getting to the rim and becoming more impactful offensively.
And it's tied up with that one. And Brent Scoot Henderson spending 2 years with G League Ignite, the second overall pick in 2023.
Yeah, and Scoot not the first Ignite player to go very high up in the NBA draft. You think about Jalen Green with the Rockets, but an extra year in the G League, committed to staying there and developing his game. I think that helped him in terms of his maturity, and still the sky is the limit for this kid.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Henderson outside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Simons outside. And a miss there on the triple. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter. We're all tied up. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
Toronto shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Davis out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Shaedon Sharpe. Then it's Cam Thomas. And it's Joe in at the 1. Shot clock at 6. Jackson can't get it to go.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out, regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Allie. Thank you.
Just a load to deal with inside. When Jackson Jr. goes up strong, he puts the defense in difficult situations.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Left side, Green. Pass to Bogdanovic from 12 feet. Good. He hits the jumper. Bogdanovic has got 5 points.
Well, Bogdanovic is a shooter, and he's got good feel from the mid-range.
Thomas outside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Raptors.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after them.
Free throw good. Thomas. Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. Do you think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
George outside. Goes up with the stripe. The rebound by Jackson. Raptors lead by 3. Pass to Dandridge. Close the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. The Nets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Lets it go from 14. George with the bucket. Give him 8 points now.
George showing the length and the lift to get to the mid-range.
Nash passes to Thomas. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Bogdanovic. Thomas. Oh, it's blocked by Green. The Nets have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. George outside. Pass to Kessler. George scanning the floor. And that misses. That would have put him up. Well, the Raptors shooting 59% on this one. A good average. Here's Nash. Antetokounmpo outside. Jackson with a screen on George. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Oh, Kessler with the block. Outside Carter. George outside. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Jackson outside. High arcing shot, and that'll be Toronto's ball as it goes out of bounds. Raptors able to keep possession. Brooklyn making some changes. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Bogdanovic, and it's Porter Jr. in for Carter. The Raptors also with a sub. Olynyk's checked in. It's Thomas on the wing, hounded by Wiggins. Thomas misses. The Nets with a lead. Down low. Oh, deflected. Thomas with a steal. Pass to Nash. And here's Jackson. 6 to shoot. Here's Nash. And it's blocked by Kessler. George, right side. Ooh, poked away. Here's Nash. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Now on the way to the floor. Give it up for Team Hype.
Champagnie, he's checked in for Thomas. Here's Kessler. He's scoreless. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Kessler.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Jackson. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Porter. Pass to Tatum, and as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Avdia, he's checked in for Toronto. Wiggins finds Tatum. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 1. Here's Nash. He's guarded by Porter. That one goes. Count it.
And it's been punch, counter punch between these two today.
The Nets have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Wiggins right side. Tatum from long range. Tatum drills the 3.
Great rhythm to that shot. Tatum right off the pass.
Here's Nash. He's guarded by Porter. Outside Olynyk. Clock at 6. Pass to Nash. Rebounded by the Nets. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in the game. Porter in the post. Rebounded by Champagnie. Toronto trailing. Avdia left side. Here's Nash. That three's off the mark.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Outside Tatum. Fires the three. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Nash passes to Champagnie. Here's Dandridge. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Porter finds Kessler. Now here's Wiggins. On the wing, Tatum. He's got 15. Wiggins down low. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And we have seen Andrew Wiggins step up as the second best player on a title team. But it's all about his consistency, Brent.
Well, Andrew Wiggins' role, I believe, changed last year. A little in and out of the lineup for Andrew, and the changes around him have not been ideal. I hope that he embraces whatever it is that the coaching staff wants him to lock in this year, because as a two-way player, Andrew Wiggins is still very capable.
The free throw drops for Wiggins. So it's both teams making substitutions here. So he gets them both. Raptors trail by 5. Henderson outside. Davis with a screen on quickly. Henderson for 3. That shot off the mark. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Simons passes to Lambier. Here's Post. Check by Davis. Here's Simons, and that one is stuffed right through.
The guard rising up. Simons with some thunder of his own.
Toronto has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Now here's Joe. He's covered by Simons. Joe with the ball. No points yet. Hits a three-pointer.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Quickly against Henderson. To the paint. Stolen by Davis. Henderson against Quickly. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Henderson against Quickly. Wiggins right side. Rebound Toronto. Avdia's got 4 rebounds now. Henderson against Quickly. Henderson left side. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Emmanuel Quickly.
Yeah, despite standing about 6'2", Henderson has a big-time vertical, and he plays a lot bigger than his height.
And he can't get the first one.
You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Giannis Antetokounmpo is checked in for Avdia. Good on the second one. And Brooklyn with possession here. 3-point lead. Now here's Simons, covered by Joe. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Toronto's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point land here in the second.
Yes, sir!
Oh!
That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Pass to post. Bogdanovich with it to the middle. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Davis a screen. Three-pointer sharp. Brooklyn pulls it in. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Simons. 12 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Count the basket. And the Nets lead by 5. Here's Sharp. Antetokounmpo for 3. Antetokounmpo showing his range.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Brooklyn out in front. They lead by a bucket. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Toronto trailing. We've got George. Walker Kessler out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovich, and it's Porter in at the point. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Bogdanovich. The game now all tied up. Thomas has got 12 points in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
To the inside, and stolen by Jackson. Pass to Nash. Now Jackson for the lead. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 7 rebounds in the game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Thomas. Clock at 4. Over Bogdanovich. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And it's Porter with the ball for the Nets. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Well, Brent, although he hasn't won an MVP since 2020, Giannis has been a finalist every season.
Well, B.A., I just wonder if the voter fatigue is something that Giannis is tired of. Forget the voters. Maybe he just wants to focus on getting back to that level. Obviously, in the past couple seasons, you could say that he might have deserved one more, but this is one of the best two-way players in the league, and he's not going anywhere.
That free throw, no good. Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there and he's going to devastate you.
He hits the second from the line.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
George outside. Outside Tatum. Kessler, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Tatum. Pass to Kessler. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. And the Nets lead by 4.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Back to Antetokounmpo. And out of bounds, the Nets will take it. Green's checked in for Brooklyn. Carter comes in for Bogdanovich. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, hold the right strings. That's what they love to do.
You have the camera all to yourself. What are you going to do? Let's hear it for you.
Tatum passes to Porter. Second chance effort. And that one drops for him.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
This will be his third free throw attempt of the game.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Terry Porter. At the line, one time.
That's good from Porter. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Dandridge. George defending. Back to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And he drops the first. And the Raptors making a change here. Olynyk's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Brooklyn leading by 6. Puts up a 3. They get it back. Second chance shot. Good D by Antetokounmpo.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Olynyk passes to Nash. Antetokounmpo inside. Porter's there.
Yeah, once Giannis gets the ball there, you can forget it.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Porter, the pass to Green. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Olynyk. Here comes Toronto on the push. Here's Thomas. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Denny Avdias checked in for Antetokounmpo.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good. Thomas. And it's Porter with the ball for the Nets. They lead by 1. Outside Carter. Outside Green. Pass to Tatum. From downtown. The shot won't fall. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Denied by Tatum.
There's the length Tatum provides on the defensive side. He can change a game on that end. I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. George outside. Just 3 to shoot. It's tipped. Now Henderson. Give him 8. Pass to Thomas. Back to Henderson. For the lead. And he gets it to go. Henderson's got 10 points.
Anytime Henderson can't get to the rim, that mid-range jumper is always there.
Carter, the pass to Wiggins. Outside Porter. Pass to George. Brooklyn, no good that time either. The Raptors with a lead. Avdia finds Thomas. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Wiggins outside. Porter a screen. To get back on track. Wiggins for the triple.
Well, right now, helping the offense out by creating space. Andrew Wiggins deadly enough from that spot.
Olynyk with a screen on Porter. And here's Thomas from the arc. Brooklyn pulls it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Green with a screen on Olynyk. Down low. And it's hammered home by Green.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Olynyk with a screen on Carter. Outside Olynyk. Pass to Thomas. That's tipped. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Porter from outside.
Second personal foul. 13.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Sharp, he's checked in for Toronto. The Raptors have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter.
Whether you're new to the league like Sharp or a veteran, throwing it down, no better feeling.
And you watch Shaedon Sharp, Brent, the talent is undeniable.
Well, the athleticism really is something that jumps off the court for you. I mean, he's not just a scorer or a rebounder. I think if he uses that athleticism, he could become an elite defender in this league.
For Toronto, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Here's Avdia. No points so far.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Justin Gianpenny, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Raptors with some changes. Davis, he's checked in for Avdia. And Joe subbed in for Olynyk. Both good from the line that time. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Wiggins outside. Back to Quickly. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And during the first few seasons of Immanuel Quickley's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Greg.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
The free throw drops for Quickly. Brent, we've seen Quickly step up as a team leader since he came into the league.
Well, he's had tremendous confidence in what it is that he brings to a basketball team from the very beginning. It's taken him a little bit of time to gain that in the NBA setting, but he is now asserting himself as a floor general.
The Raptors making a switch here. Jackson is checked in and Quickly drops them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Henderson against Quickly. Henderson, the pass to Sharp. Stolen by Wiggins. Fast break, Brooklyn. Here's Quickly, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Great decision by Simons. He's got the reputation of a score-first guard. He can dish it.
Wiggins against Sharp. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Henderson against Quickly, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Quickly. Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for Andrew Wiggins.
Number 10, Bogdan Bogdanovic.
Joe, the pass to Davis. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jackson. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Jackson's got 9.
And there's something to be said about clock awareness. Jackson Jr. keeping an eye on it.
To the paint. Count it, and the foul. It goes on Shaedon Sharpe.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
That one misses for Bogdanovic. Well, Brent, this is the 8th season for Bojan Bogdanovic. He's as steady as a metronome, man.
You know, the thing, B.A., I don't think guys appreciate him as much as they should in that off-guard position. He is gritty and competitive. He can shoot the ball. He's willing to take big shots. And I love the pace and competitiveness he plays with.
Now here's Simons, covered by Joe. Quickly outside. Pass to Bogdanovic. Quickly outside. The 3 ball. And Bogdanovic is good for 3. 10 points for him.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Jackson can't get it to go. Nets leading by 5. Here's Simons. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Got to have good court awareness, and it was on display right there from Bogdanovic.
Inside. Here's Jackson. And he comes up with a bucket. Jackson's got 11 points.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. Brooklyn out in front. They lead by 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. They've got Isaiah Joe. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Davis. And it's Nash in at the point guard position. To the wing, right side. Nails it from 3.
Now Giannis preparing for that kind of attention from the defense, and he found a teammate with an open look.
The Nets with a lead. Quickly passes to Bogdanovic. Outside Tatum takes a 3. Oh, the response from Tatum.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Antetokounmpo against Kessler. Oh, he's a menace in the paint. Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
Simons passes to Kessler. Quickly deciding where to go with it. Pass to Simons. No good with the triple. Raptors trail by 3. Look at Giannis playing big inside against contact.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Quickly passes to Tatum. The 3 is up. Rebound Toronto. Dandridge just got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Joe. Denied by Tatum. Simons outside. The dive for the ball, and he gets it back. Back to Tatum. Tries again. Rebound, Toronto. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Dandridge, to the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They lead by 1. Bogdanovich finds Quickly. Connects from downtown. Quickly's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, he's a decent passer as a shooting guard. Bogdanovich getting the ball there to an open teammate.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Here to run the show, your Brooklyn Nets.
Brooklyn making some changes. Paul George, he's checked in for Simons. And it's Porter Jr. in for Quickly. Avdia, he's checked in for Toronto. Thomas comes in for Joe. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
And Allie, thanks. It's Avdia on the wing. Hounded by Tatum. Pass to Dandridge. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's covered by Kessler. Avdia from outside. He drops it from range. Avdia's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Nets have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the 4th. Not great. Here's Bogdanovich. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. Back to Tatum. To the inside. Thomas with a steal. In transition, here they come. Here's Avdia. Rejected by George.
Known as a tough defender, George, so good at reading shooters and getting to those shot attempts.
Up top, Tatum. Tatum just so strong inside.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the Raptors miss again. Brooklyn leading by 3. On the wing, Porter. Knocked away. And a fast break now for the Raptors. And here's Thomas from the arc. And again, Toronto, no good. The Nets have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this 4th quarter. Tatum passes to Porter. Pass to Kessler. Now George. Shot clock at 6. Outside Tatum. From deep. Gets the 3 to fall. And now it's a 6-point Nets lead.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Nash passes to Thomas. They set the pick. Inside, here's Avdia. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Bogdanovich passes to George. Tatum from long range. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Avdia. Thomas outside. With some arc, and he sinks the layup. And now it's just a 2-point Nets lead.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Outside Bogdanovich. And here's Tatum. Over Avdia. Tatum, good. Tatum's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Down low. Bogdanovich against Thomas. Here's the 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Good on the shot.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Avdia against George. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. It's hauled in by Nash. The Raptors have gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. That evens the score.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Toronto. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And the Nets shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Get loud, fans. On the court, your hype squad. Here comes your t-shirts. I told you, you get a t-shirt.
Simons with it.
His third personal foul. First team foul.
Simons outside. High post Kessler. Just 5 to shoot. It's George on the wing. And again, it's the Nets missing.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Tatum with a steal. Pass to Simons. The 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists in the game.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Thomas against Bogdanovich. Thomas misses. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. 2-point game. Pass to George. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
The length and the athleticism combination of Paul George is very hard to guard.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA, gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
And he's unable to get the second one. Raptors trail by 3. Now here's Thomas. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter. And rejected. To the paint. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
Tatum brings a double team. Jackson outside. Kessler against Antetokounmpo. There's the triple, and it's blocked by Kessler. And he recovers it, puts up a deep 3. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss. Brooklyn with the ball, leading by 5. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Simons.
Bogdanovich does those things that go underappreciated on the stat sheet, but much appreciated by the coaching staff. Such a valuable player.
Timeout called, the Raptors. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
It's gonna be tough. They've got to get a quick hoop and then immediately foul.
36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot to stop the run. Good D by Bogdanovich.
He's fallen into a bit of a slump this quarter. How quickly things can turn.
Pass to Wiggins. And here's Tatum. Three-pointer. The shot no good. So we see Brooklyn get the win here. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, you know, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter, and everybody contributing. So, you know, I like it.
Thanks, Jason.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Bering, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
At power forward, standing 6'8".
The talk. Leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now Golden State's starting five. They've got Mullen, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's McHale in at the 4. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. The 3 from LeBron. They get it again. Plays it up and banks it in.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
Some nice passing by Golden State. Here's Mullen. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Powell. Powell with a screen on McHale. James in the post. Defended by McHale. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
Suggs against Halliburton. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's LeBron. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's DiVincenzo. The quick look, no good that time. The Pelicans have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And it's sent back by McHale. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McHale. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. James outside. Hands it from downtown.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. It's stolen by Adams. Outside Mullen. Down low. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. New Orleans gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Powell. LeBron outside. No good on the triple.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Halliburton, and the layup's good off the glass. Halliburton's got 5 now.
So good at just reading the defense. That time, Halliburton maintains his dribble and gets to where he wants to go.
Pass to Powell. Inside. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Mullen with the ball. Screen by Adams. Mullen passes to Adams. 6 on the shot clock. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Great D that time from Powell. And it's Adebayo with the ball for New Orleans. The offensive rebound. And LeBron James gets it to go. LeBron's got his second bucket.
What hustle from James on the offensive glass, ensuring that they convert on this possession.
Here's McHale, and the rejection by James. Drops in the layup for 2. 7 points for LeBron.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Halliburton against Powell. Halliburton, that's good. 7 points in the game.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
James, the pass to Powell. Over Halliburton. Again, the Pelicans score. And here is DiVincenzo. He has yet to score. Pass to Adams. Halliburton outside. Adams sets the pick for Halliburton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
That's good from Halliburton. New Orleans making some changes here. Perkins, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. And it's Mitchell in for Suggs. Halliburton hits them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Outside, Perkins. Back to LeBron. Oh, good with the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Adams outside. Back to Halliburton. They get the rebound. McHale finds DiVincenzo. Adams with the screen on Powell. Clock at 6. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Perkins pulls it in. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. New Orleans moving the ball around. Here's James. The Warriors pull it in. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Willie Green gave me a few minutes to talk with him. Now, in talking about Tyrese Halliburton, I wanted to know about the strategy for him out there. Coach said Halliburton is so quick and such a deft ball handler, I think it just comes down to keeping up with him, matching his pace, not letting him get one step ahead. So, that's the game plan. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Nice work on the offensive glass. James just getting the timing just right.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So for the Pelicans, Kevon Looney is checked in for James. Johnson comes in for Trey Murphy. And subbed in for Powell. And some changes here for the Warriors. And it's the Warriors with the ball. 4-point game. McConnell kicks to O'Neal. Thompson left side. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
You're not going to speed him up. Even when you get aggressive guarding Thompson, he stays in control. He's just so tough to cover.
Now, here's Mitchell. Still scoreless. Perkins with the screen for Johnson. And the officials call a traveling violation.
Golden State ball.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Johnson against O'Neal. Pass to Shibwe. Here's McConnell. And he hits it to tie the game up.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. There's the pick. Now, man. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little Johnny Killer. That's impressive stuff.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Now here's Perkins. Perkins with the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it from the elbow. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Now, man, after the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. Looney passes to Johnson. Mitchell outside. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Pass to Shibwe. Back to O'Neal. Thompson outside. And here is O'Neal. He's guarded by Johnson. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Mitchell against McConnell. Outside, Perkins. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Thompson outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Warriors have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Thompson nails both of them. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the New Orleans Pelicans. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So with McHale sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with McCollum. Then there's Jackson. Then it's Mullen. And it's Adams in at the 5 down low. Just 5 on the clock. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Loads it up for Adebayo. Stolen by Jackson. Mullen up top. Guarded by Powell. Mullen's shot is off.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Powell against Mullen. Powell down low. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Chris Mullen. Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously greatness and longevity coincide.
First free throw is good. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy's checked in for Christie, and it's Suggs in for Mitchell. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Right side, Mullen. Outside, Jackson. Halliburton on the wing. Shot clock at 5. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Halliburton's got 11 points.
And great attention to detail by Halliburton. Always keeping an eye on that shot clock.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. And they get it back. Halliburton against Walton. Now, here's Adebayo. He's tightly guarded. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Warriors trail by 3. Pass to Halliburton. And it's good. 2 points.
Oh, the balance and focus. Halliburton able to power through contact and convert.
The Warriors have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. LeBron, he's checked in for Walton. Then for the Warriors, Kevin McHale. He checked in for Steven Adams. O'Neal comes in for Mullen. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for C.J. McCollum. And it's tied up with that one. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. LeBron passes to Suggs. To the paint. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's McHale. Scoreless thus far. Jackson setting the pick here for Halliburton. To the middle. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
It's his first trip to the line.
And just 72% from the line a season ago. Not the greatest of numbers, but there are guys who are far worse off when it comes to free throw shooting.
That's good from Jackson. Mann's checked in for Trey Murphy. fakes and hits both of them. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. James with it. He's got 9. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Well, Richard, you were a teammate of LeBron James's, winning a title in Cleveland with them, playing with LeBron. What was something you learned about his game and about him?
Well, I learned that he takes the greatness that has been bestowed upon him as a gift, and it is a curse, but he understands how to handle both.
And he can't get the first one. RJ, last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's one-on-one. And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 14 over Suggs. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. Halliburton's got 16.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
From deep, James. Whoa! James showing the range.
Getting that little bit of help. James calls for the pick and roll, shake up the defense, and find himself a quality look.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. McHale against LeBron. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on LeBron James. The Warriors have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Shooting for Golden State, Kevin McHale. 2 shots.
Free throw, no good. Perkins is checked in for New Orleans. The Warriors also with a sub. McConnell's checked in. And he's good on the second. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Pass to man. Perkins with a screen on O'Neal. Inside. Moves back up. And he sinks the layup.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. So it's the Warriors now. They trail by 3, and it's slammed in by McHale.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Clearly a foul.
The Warriors have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
For the Warriors, T.J. McConnell, taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Kevon Looney is checked in for the Pelicans. Johnson comes in for Norman Powell. Good on the second free throw. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. McHale against LeBron. And they double up James. Johnson, that's for 2. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Pass to Shibwe. Golden State moving it around. McHale with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. DiVincenzo. And it's Looney with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you. The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And O'Neal gets it to go. O'Neal's got his first bucket in this one.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
James, the pass to Suggs. Here's Johnson. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Sometimes the pick doesn't even have to be perfect. It can just be a pick. He just needs to create a sliver of space.
Now here's McHale. Back to DiVincenzo. 3 on the clock. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. And it's a 3-point Pelican lead.
Nice shooting reflexes on display from Johnson. He's got such a quick release. It is off as soon as he touches it.
Back to McConnell. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
New Orleans making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Williams, he's checked in for the Warriors. Klay Thompson comes in for Royce O'Neal. Here's McConnell to the inside. Got a piece of it. And it's slammed in by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Here's Mann. Looney finds Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. High post try, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
Most guys kind of avoid that mid-range, but credit to Johnson for not passing up a good opportunity.
McConnell passes to DiVincenzo. McHale looking for an opening. Pass to Williams. Pelicans pull it in. LeBron outside, and yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He'd better be on his best behavior from now on. 1 more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. Free throw drops for James. Second free throw, no good. Christie's checked in for Terrence Mann. And then for Golden State, Steven Adams, he's checked in for McHale. Mullen comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And McCollum subbed in for T.J. McConnell. .122 left in the first half. Mitchell passes to LeBron. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Robert Williams.
He's not afraid of getting physical. I like how LeBron James has no problem accepting the contact while trying to score.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Some changes for New Orleans. Walton comes in for Kevon Looney. And Trey Murphy subbed in for Johnson. And both free throws good for LeBron. Warriors trail by 6. McCollum outside. Pass to Adams. The kick out to Williams. Some nice passing by Golden State here. 6 to shoot. Thompson outside. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Got a hand on it. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Now Mitchell. 6 points for him. Over Williams. And it's LeBron missing. The Warriors have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. Outside Williams. Mullen passes to Williams. Back to Mullen. Williams against James. And here's McCollum for 3. Buries it from three-point range. McCollum's got his first 3 points of the game. Williams against LeBron. Shot from 12. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
And look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for New Orleans. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball movement, our cutting, and our spacing, and set better screens, all the usual stuff.
Yeah, it always seems to work out for you in the long run. Thanks, Steve. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by James.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. It's a 5-point game. They've got Adebayo. James is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Powell in at the 2. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. A nice shot by Halliburton.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
LeBron kicks to Adebayo. Pass to Powell. Halliburton with the steal. And it's the Warriors on the break. DiVincenzo passes to Halliburton. Shoots over Powell. Misses off the left iron. Pelicans leading by 3. Driving inside. James against McHale. And James gets it to go. LeBron's got 20 points.
He's thinking it's time to put the nail in the coffin, and I like it. And until they stop him, he's going to keep going to the bucket every single time down.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 18. Pass to Adams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And nothing seems to phase Adams, even when you get physical with him.
The Pelicans shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Bounce pass Suggs. LeBron against McHale. James. McHale with the rebound. Warriors trail by 3. Mullen kicks to Halliburton. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Back to Mullen. And Mullen with the slam.
Oh, a fantastic combo guard. Halliburton understands really how to score as well as distribute the rock.
Now, here's Suggs. Nothing on the board. Down low. The Warriors pull it in. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo knocks down the 3 ball. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 2 now for the Warriors. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And timeout called by Willie Green. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. So for the Pelicans, Sam Perkins, he's checked in for James, and Keldon Johnson subbed in for Trey Murphy. And the Warriors also making a change. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for McHale. Suggs against DiVincenzo. Suggs passes to Johnson. Perkins with the screen for Johnson. Over Mullen. Johnson, good. Johnson's got the game tied up here for the Pelicans.
More than capable as a ball handler. Keldon Johnson calling his own number.
DiVincenzo passes to Mullen. Offline with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Adebayo with the screen on Jackson. Here's Suggs. Tries again. And Adebayo with the nice bucket inside. Adebayo's got his second basket of the game.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
Mullen passes to Halliburton. Here's Jackson. Pelicans pull it in. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Adams, some nice D.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Good on the shot. Mullen's got 8 points.
And Mullen isn't deterred by the defense. When he's got position inside, he's incredible at finishing oversized.
Now, here's Suggs. No scoring in this one. Adebayo with the screen for Johnson. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Buries the long-range jumper. And it's a 3-point Warrior lead. Suggs looking around. Pass to Powell. Here's the 3. And the Pelicans miss again. And it's Golden State's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And there's a toughness to Halliburton's game. Tyrese has zero issues taking the bump.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. New Orleans making some changes here. Looney's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Christie comes in for Norman Powell, and it's Mitchell in for Jalen Suggs. Golden State also making some changes. Sheboy's checked in, and it's Klay Thompson in for Mullen. Both shots good from the stripe. Pelicans trailed by 5. Now, here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Pass to Looney. Back to Mitchell. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, how about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And the other area they're separating themselves is with their points at the free throw line, being the initiator physically.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. The lead is 2. Pass to McCollum. Out to the right wing. Over Christie. Pelicans with the rebound. Walton's got 4 rebounds in this game. McConnell against Mitchell. Walton up top. New Orleans moving it around. Johnson right side. Stolen by Thompson. To the middle. Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. Pass to Christie. Mitchell right side. Rocket 2 over Thompson. And it's Mitchell missing. Warriors have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Inside, Sheboy, and Looney sends it back. Christie against Thompson. Pass to Looney. Johnson with it. Right wing. And here is Walton. He has yet to score. McConnell with it. Now Williams. McCollum outside. Williams a screen on Christie. A 3 from McCollum. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Walton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Mitchell kicks it to Looney. Pass to Johnson. Mitchell with it. He's covered by McConnell. Mitchell passes to Christie. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Warriors leading. Back to Thompson. Mitchell against McConnell. To the inside. Here's Sheboy. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
New Orleans has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. And timeout called by Willie Green. This will give them a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Mann checked in for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy comes in for Mitchell. Kevin McHale, he checked in for the Warriors. O'Neal comes in for T.J. McConnell. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Mann. The tray gets the three-pointer to fall. Mann's got 5 points so far.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Williams sends a screen for McCollum. Good on the three-point shot.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. James checked in for New Orleans. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Golden State.
At the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
On the free throw, no good.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
A three-pointer is right on target.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
And it's James missing. On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on a 15-6 run.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
Shooting for Golden State, Kevin McHale. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for McHale. And McHale drops them both. Pelicans trail by 9. LeBron with a screen on McCollum. Mann passes to James. Offline from the top of the key.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Down low, here's McCollum. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
And he's just had 1 attempt at the line earlier. And the Pelicans making a change here. Adebayo's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good, McCollum. 32 seconds left in the third. LeBron outside. Shot to stop the run. Rejected by McHale. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McHale. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Floats it up for Adebayo. Knocked loose and stolen by Thompson. And a wide open look for McCollum. Hits the three-point bomb. McCollum's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Warriors. LeBron passes to Christie. Here's Adebayo. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Adebayo's got 4 points in the quarter. And so it's the Golden State Warriors looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Warriors, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Mullen is out there with Kevin McHale, and then there's Steven Adams, and it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. Now, here's Suggs. No good on the 3. DiVincenzo against Suggs. Halliburton outside. McHale passes to Adams. Mullen with the ball. The 3. It's not going to go for him. New Orleans moving it around. Pass to Powell. Fires for 3. That's in there. Perkins with the assist. Powell's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for New Orleans. Outside Mullen. Perkins against McHale. Now Mullen. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Jackson is checked in for the Warriors.
Number 22, Isaiah Jackson.
Pelicans trail by 10. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And that one's good. Suggs.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Mullen passes to Adams. Pass to Halliburton. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Warriors missing. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Now, here's Adams. Outside for Halliburton. And the Warriors miss again. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Shot clock at 6. Powell for 3, connects from three-point range. Now just a 5-point Warrior lead. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Now, here's DiVincenzo. Halliburton outside. Hands it from downtown. Halliburton's got 23.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
Adebayo the screen. Powell the pass to Suggs. Now here's Adebayo. Adams defending, and here is Suggs. Launches a 3. That one's not going to go. Warriors leading by 8. Here's Mullen. Off target at the rim. New Orleans has gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Suggs dishes to Perkins. Pass to Suggs. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Chris Mullen.
First team foul. At the line for 2. Jalen Suggs.
No good on that one. And the Pelicans making a change here. Walton's checked in. And he sinks the second. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Outside Jackson. Mullen passes to Jackson. Back to Mullen. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Pelicans trail by 7. Pass to Adebayo. Walton against Jackson. Now Powell. Inside. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
I'm sure they wish they made this run sooner, but they've still got time to come away and steal this one.
Back to Halliburton. Outside Mullen. Screen by Adams. For the 3. Adams. And it's Adams on the follow.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Pass to Walton. Here's Adebayo. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. DiVincenzo with it. Picked up by Suggs. A rebound by Walton. Pelicans trail by 7. Here's Adebayo. Count it, and the foul. Steven Adams picks one up.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
James checked in for the Pelicans. McHale's checked in for the Warriors.
Shooting 1.
Free throw good. Adebayo. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Golden State moving it around. Adams sets the pick for DiVincenzo. Cranes the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got 12 points here in the second half.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
First team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Chris Mullen. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Mullen drops them both. Here's James. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time. No need to force anything.
The Warriors shooting in this fourth quarter pretty dire at 27%. Halliburton passes to McHale. Shoots over Powell. Pass to Mullen. Beyond the arc. The rebound by James.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Takes the three. Traps in the tray.
And the passing instincts of James are just unreal. He has that great sense for when and where to send the ball.
Now, here's Halliburton. Mullen for three. Powell pulls it in.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates. I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for New Orleans, LeBron James. One shot.
Warriors leading by 3. Halliburton kicks to McHale. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Mullen. The three. Buries it from three-point range.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Powell finds James. Oh, he's going to get hit with his second flagrant foul of the day, and that's the limit. He's out of the game and on his way to the locker room.
And it's a much earlier end to this game for him than he would have wanted. He brought it on himself, though, Kevin. I mean, 2 fouls that were way too forceful.
Hey, G, the official's not cutting him any slack on the second one, but that usually is the way it goes. You know, once you've crossed the line and committed the first flagrant, there's a zero-tolerance policy. We all know that when it comes to the next one. Williams, he's checked in for the Warriors. And he makes the first. And both free throws, good for James.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall. Warriors leading by 4. To the inside. It's stolen by Adebayo. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. Powell for 3. And Adams sends it back. Moves back up. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Mullen. And both free throws good for LeBron.
And that makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Halliburton against Suggs. Adams with the screen on Suggs. Nails it from the high post. Halliburton's got 25 points.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Here's LeBron. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
And one of those players who will not be denied. LeBron's so strong inside.
James against Halliburton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Pass to LeBron. Suggs with the ball. Adebayo with the screen for Suggs. Over Williams. And it's James missing. The Warriors shooting 47%, pretty solid. Halliburton passes to DiVincenzo. Now here's McCollum. Looking for Adams. He gets it there. Pass to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. And Adebayo sends it back.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
Now here's LeBron. Yes! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Here. Mullins is checked in. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
LeBron up top. He's guarded by Williams. And Adebayo throws it down.
And look who shows up in the clutch. The readiness of Adebayo paying off big time. You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Tyrese taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
And here's James outside. Can't get the 3 to fall. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
15. Shooting for Golden State, Tyrese at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks a lot. Clay, what was the key to the win tonight?
Just do it as a team. You know, it's not an individual effort. We're a real deep team this year. We got a lot of guys who would start on some good teams, so we just did it collectively.
Clay, great effort from everyone. Thanks again. Back to you, Kevin.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Tyrese Haliburton.